And hello, everyone. Sub for 2 months of Audible Premium? Wait, hang on, what the fuck is this? I saw something involving Audible on Twitch, but wow. Subbing once or gifting a sub gets you 2 months of Audible Premium? Dude, I actually kind of want to do that for another streamer. Yeah, that's actually really good. Damn, okay. Yeah, alright. Well, hey! I mean, either way, hello everybody, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. It has been 1 week since you looked at me. 1 week since I said sorry. But no, actually, it's been like a week. It's been like, I think a week since I last played. Because I played Monday of last week, if I remember correctly. Now we're doing Friday of this week. Got the 7.3 MSQ to go through. Sorry for it being late. Dinner was food that was going to be delivered via groceries, and the grocery food that I got was a pizza, and that took half an hour to heat up the oven and then cook it, and then I ate it, and yeah. But we're here now. But as I am now getting into the game, I also realize even though that I fucking bought upgrades for my warrior, I still am not a high enough item level to access the later dungeons. So I'm still gonna need to be going in on Viper anyways. But yeah, I've got some fucking beef right now I need to tell you guys about. As I sip my chalky milk. I understand the whole, like, lol, look at, lol, Twitter, bad, lol, look at, don't use Twitter, why are you using Twitter, get off Twitter. I understand all that. But I still use Twitter, just purely for a matter of, you know, like, my algorithm's already set up there, I've already followed so many accounts, and not all of them are gonna be on Blue Sky, yada yada yada. Also, the political landscape of Blue Sky is fucking toxic as shit when you are new to that site. Holy fucking shit, do I fucking hate it. But I am kind of left with no fucking choice. Why am I left with no choice? Let me show you. So, recently, Twitter has been adding this thing, this basically, like, CAPTCHA to check if you're a human. And, well, this is what I've been dealing with. I sign in on my phone, and like, I can sign in on my phone, and I can still use Twitter on my phone, but that's literally all it is. But on browser, I am now just locked out of Twitter permanently. Cause it goes through 3 steps, it seems. The first step is to check and see if you're a human. You know, the CAPTCHA of, like, click this box to see if you're a human. Then, it tries to verify your browser for some fucking reason. Well, I know the reason. It's because they want to be as invasive as possible. And then after it attempts to verify my browser, something went wrong. You have exceeded the number of allowed attempts. Please try again later. When is later? I try again? Nothing. And then when I don't exceed the attempts, it's literally just a blank white screen. So I am now just, like, locked out of Twitter on PC for no goddamn reason. None at all. And I am now forced to use Blue Sky. Like, that, it's so fucking bullshit, dude. It's so fucking bullshit. So, yeah. That'd be the situation that we're in. So, yeah. And it bothers the hell out of me. Not like I was using my Twitter much anyways, but I was trying to use it more before I got suspended for liking official fan art. And so here we are now, with me needing to just bite the bullet and use Blue Sky, much to my chagrin. Now, and I'll save some venting about what happened yesterday at D&D for the Rogue Trader collab with Argent. Because I had to deal with the dreaded port forwarding of Foundry VTT. Because just for... Ooh. Yo! That's what I fucking zone into. This is the fucking relic weapon for Viper? Holy shit, dude, that is peak. That is sick as fuck. Okay, well... I may want to do the relic grind at some point. Okay, well, I'm not going to want to do it, because it's a fucking other zone with its own leveling system, and I didn't mind Bosnia that much. I hated Eureka. I didn't even fucking get to the third zone of Eureka. I hated it that much. But, like, Bosnia, I just overall was not a fan of it. And I know that this new one has one, and I see a lot of posts on Twitter of Final Fantasy XIV posters and Reddit of people saying how much they don't like all of their complaints about this new zone, specifically a place called North Horn. Which, if it's broken up like how Eureka is, I get the feeling I'm gonna fucking hate it as well. But that's a later time. That's for another time. We've got new MSQ to get to. Chalet. Targeted Tragedy. Well, that's an uplifting quest right out the gate. If you have a moment, the Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Okay. And it's unvoiced. You can tell just so easily. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we needed to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much what has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about the new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Yeah, it's because of, Fandaniel 2.0, the motherfucker looks like, but more bored. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to give them their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like it before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research.
The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day.
Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough. Exploring treatments for leaven sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, the sort of thing. Why harm people he was ostensibly trying to help?
I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of the flesh in favor of eternal preservation.
But fucking... This dumb motherfucker, this dumbass motherfucker, like, I understand that this is Spheen's description of it all, but even then, like, if you were to fucking disguise, like, even if you were to just, like, take it at that, like, a very simple level of evolution now requires preservation, like, I understand that there are some contexts to where that could work, like, in order for this species to evolve, you have to, like, keep it alive. But clearly the motive that he has is stagnation and, like, stillness. By just, like, being endless. By being a fucking AI implanted onto a robot. This dumbass motherfucker.
We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their near-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan.
1 second. Yeah. Had some annoying, like, phlegm.
He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he'll draw aether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create an endless 1,000-fold.
We just linger on the face. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and putting him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found at the depths of Everkeep, but I failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities.
Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff it out. I'll help you.
This little boy getting so advanced with computers. Well, while Galulja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. Not only stagnation, but eternal mass energy consumption. I don't know if either they had wasn't even for living memory, so they ended up having to go to other reflections and suck up their aether. And once reflections run out, they move on to the next. Eventually they'll run out. It's just a prolonged suicide. You see, like... you see, like, that's short-sightedness. I'm gonna say. Short-sightedness is still stupid. Like, you are still acting stupid when you are being short-sighted. However, that is something to where I can kind of excuse in terms of a person's thinking. Because, you know, like, they're just so steadfast in their belief that, like, even if it is a prolonged suicide, they don't care. I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna fucking get mad at that. But I am still gonna fucking call this guy fucking a lobotomite for, like, somehow thinking that preservation via locking someone's mind into the state of becoming an endless is the way for them to evolve. Like, your mindset, that is literally double, that is, like, two, by fucking core definitions, contradictory things. That is even how evolution works. Yeah, no, like, if he was literally, like, if he, like, if he never said anything about, like, humanity needs to evolve, and it was a matter of just, like, I want to preserve the people I care about by making them endless, and I'll drain every last reflection if I have to, That's a motivation I am perfectly fucking fine with. Because you're short-sighted, you're gonna experience a folly because of that, and we still need to stop you. Done and dusted. Perfectly fine. But you are now painting yourself as fucking stupid for believing that evolution comes from this. Just an attempt to transcend the mortality, but sure. But he was an idiot who went with evolution. Yeah. Yeah, that's my big criticism on this dumbass. Oh. Man, I already read this. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time. And I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back.
Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9?
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company.
I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Taliolal. Alphano and Alize will be joining me from the meeting, so the three of us can cover the sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Ayaka's group, if you'll have me.
The more mouths ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers.
Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid.
You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx, and the drink's on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to whatever the tragedy is going to be, considering it's targeted tragedy. Although I assume there's immediately going to be a death flag on Geode here, considering Shale was just like, you better not do anything stupid. Yep, everybody's scared. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geode? Me? I'm well enough given the circumstance. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration.
Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put these choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens.
And you think we can handle that responsibility? After everything you've seen of us?
It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy.
Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us.
Oh, I believe someone came prepared for such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things that are important to me. I was fortunate enough to have the tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill.
Ah, excellent. Well, we need one person who can be the tank in the trust. Probably Wook.
If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side in the recreation zone then. Ike and I will take the east.
Very well. We shall end up patrolling the plaza just past True View and await you there.
Let's do the rounds. We'll see what's what and chat to people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Centuries, air wheelers. One who dies in a horrible accident need a Neo regulator. Even Queen Sphene said so. Now, buddy, you need to be told the truth. The memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I worked the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning. Or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. I'm getting a distinct feeling that he is gonna get fucking ganked. Sympathetic ear. Your really dropped right out of the sky. Didn't survive the crash. Ooh, friend died. Fool wasn't wearing a regulator. Here's that piece. That's what happened. Yeah. I mean, like, the main thing is don't fear death. Hate it. Why does me in such a fine mood? Register my new regulator, of course. Leery of becoming nothing memories. Over 3,800 have already been filled. Damn. Still hesitant. Oh. So there's still more that can get them. Yeah, there's gonna be fights over that. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. Are you sure there wasn't anything else? I think you're... Heyo! Hello, D-Striker! What is that? Gold Crush? It looks like a Sonic minigame. Just not all have been registered. Ah, okay. Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah, I know. I'm like, is that a Sonic minigame? Is what I, like... I can kind of see it without, like leaning in. From Sonic 2. Goodness gracious, that's old. Spy souls cut off. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they are equipped with regulators. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sonic 3 special stage. Oh, okay. But yeah, you know, that makes sense. The fact that, yeah, if these were all targeted against people that don't have regulators, because it's like, well, you chose to die. We'll move on without you. And also motivating the people otherwise to register the regulators. Alright, that tail running into the tree is kind of funny. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. Little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I hate for anything bad to happen to them. Yeah, about that. Hi, Yana. Honestly, maybe I should actually, like, do the Arcadian stuff with each, patch MSQ stream I do. So that way I can get the, that way I can get the loot, and that way I can have a high enough item level to continue on. Because I do want to go on my warrior. I leveled my warrior up to 100, but I spent, of the gil that you gave me, Azure, to equip my Viper for that stream, I've already gone under 1 million buying crafted gear to get my warrior up, and it still wasn't enough. It's quite awkward. Let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. You ain't allowed to know shit. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Yup. Well, that alone just answers that. We don't need a second bit of information. That's pretty fucking cut and dry. Machine rampage will run regular. Sign cleaning away debris. Didn't see any deceased. No bodies were present. There being patches of white dust scattered around. Nothing else worthy of mention. Let's get going. Fucking... no bodies but piles of white dust. Yeah, because it's been so long since that point of my original, like, Dawn Trail streams, I don't remember if there was white dust left behind with the whole, like, soul extraction thing. Yeah, I don't remember if that was something left behind. No, only at the end of 7.2. Okay, so this is a new development. So essentially, you're saying that people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? Well, the numbers are still tentative, but only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? I figured it was for fuel, but if it's not the soul extraction process, then yeah. Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become an endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one in the limited... But those who wear no regulator at all... They have clearly rejected old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. It's more than that. You make a good point. Perhaps the sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he has some other need for the lives he's taken.
What of the dust? Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. But no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries on the outskirts? The Usher Malachite told us the exact same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to the explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. We need your help! I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area! Oh shit. Are you close enough to join them? Okay. Actually, yeah, I realize now. Yeah, I now actually realize what this is. It probably is still fuel. Like, just harvesting them, but he's not caring about extracting the physical aether with the mental or anything there. He's just draining them in full. And because the burn was a place that had all of its aether drained, and it was also white dust. So that's my guess as to what's going on. Oh. That is properly creepy. I do like that. The animations they have going on for this is actually really good.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone.
It was just the memory and soul aether that was being taken? Yeah, not the physical aether. So, yeah, he's just siphoning all the aether from them at this point.
Are you all right?
To act as fuel, I would imagine.
What happened here?
Sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
Damn. I'm sorry, guy.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the
Corporeal aether, which is what determines one's form. Without that, yeah, they just fall apart.
Yet it was ordered
So-
to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
Yeah, I am thinking that he is just, like, siphoning every last drop of aether out of people.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Yep, no regulator.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Oh no! Oh hey, right on cue! No, you're not. No, they're gonna.
To them, quickly!
They're gonna be fucking dead. We are already far too fucking late. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not.
Wyaquay!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape.
Oh, Sphene. I mean, if she's not dead or dying like Harshafont was, Sphene might be able to do something.
Isadora.
Sphene, if you can... Okay, good.
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Okay.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Yeah, no, this was still, like, a fucking targeted attack.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Yeah, you see it.
Thank you, miss.
Okay, well, at least... you know, actually, that's a double meaning when it comes to the name of this quest. It's targeted to create a tragedy for other people to motivate them to wear a regulator.
She sleep like that
And
forever?
this right here, what's going on, is another tragedy. That we
No,
thankfully
not
avoided.
forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. We cast off tomorrow. Still fucking love the Shadowbringers boss theme. Al Shi. Recollection Extreme. Oh. Hector First time I've actually seen that. Of course, Hector, brain dead, DPS first, be patient. Well, I'm currently doing the MSQ, so... Sorry! It's my time wounds that heal. Did you see other combat back out there? You see behind the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. You must have fallen protecting the residents. The endless choice. You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please! It isn't safe and until you need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We'll tend to your friend. Thank you, please. Please be... Blah, 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 blah. Why is it that, like, when I fucking play this game, I can't fucking read? Like, I can read decently well, in general, but then when it comes to 14, like, all of a sudden, just the ability to read is just bleh. This is awful. Oh, Kryl. No, not now, poo-poo. Isadora is going to be alright then? I'm so glad. I've just finished my administrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. The Sentry was behaving normally like any other, then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Imagine if he thinks that they're, like, already dead. Isanova, we came as soon as Wayaki sent word. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him.
Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize the residential sector, though. At least we can regain control over the sentries. Until we can. Yeah, search for Geode. I see. Since most of Livia members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs.
Oh, thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Lyaki has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode.
Good luck, and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going.
Alright. No sign of Geode. Search further east.
I thought you said west.
It's probably gonna be a 3 times the charm sort of deal.
Geode, answer me!
Nope. If I remember correctly, a lot of the times when it comes to like these interact quests, it's always a rule of 3. Yep.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
What are you up to, my guy?
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Oh. Yep, I knew it. Siphoning all the Aether. Everything.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Oh, a helpless old man? No!
Shit.
Don't do anything stupid, Geo, is what you were told. And now... And of course the gun jams always when it's the most dramatic moment. Otherwise we can keep shooting for days.
Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Oh, you... Oh, that's... Fucking dick mo- Oh my gosh, devious. Well... If before you were just simply... If before fighting one was a question, now you're outnumbered.
Take care of the others, eh?
Not only are you dead, you're just consigned to oblivion. Every last drop of you, not even allowed to fucking return to the live stream.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Okay, there's the weapon.
Geode!
We better not be chickens and leave it as no body, no kill. Like, yeah, it would be sad if Geo died, but... Okay. Yeah. He's fucking just not existent anymore. That is still so fucking creepy, though.
A shame.
Yeah,
I'd
you
like
were
to leave
you were
here
controlling
with
this
one
one.
more cell's worth of ether. But seeing
Yeah.
how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Fuck you. Dumbass.
Calyx.
Ooh, the music.
What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
Yep, it's pretty fucking plain and simple there now.
How would I?
A life for a life.
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
Now, this is...
7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years.
Fuck.
Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ether now?
Yeah, I fucking called it on that as well. I mean, you might as well... You're already dead, you're basically already dead, so why not just put an end to it now?
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance.
The fact that you use a percentage of the total population, it's more than one life for a single endless. Yeah, we don't know the population of... Yeah, we don't know the population of Alexandria, but let's say the population's 50,000. Considering, you know, like, it's basically all in just Everkeep. Hell, let's actually even say 500,000. That's enough for, like, a state and everything. So... literally, by definition, essentially decimating them. 11%, functionally 10% in this case. Ooh. Thunder. Yeah, that's 50... Yeah, so... 500,000, so... 5,500... for 800 years. So... I mean, the math on that, like, I'm morbidly curious on how that works, but ultimately, still, like, that's 5,500 people dead, so 5,000 people would cease living, even if they would survive, quote unquote.
Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
Harvest. I'll halt your harvest by defeating you. My character says it cooler than I do.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
I don't fucking respect you. I acknowledge you as a threat, I don't respect you. And just left the cell there. All the remains of Geode. I mean, if we have... Like, if it's all of his Aether, maybe we can reconstitute him. Probably not, but, you know.
This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind. What was his twisted way? Was this his twisted way of returning Geo to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you for your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their mortal lives.
Yeah. And therein lies just a very awkward topic, no matter who you ask at any time. Like, it feels inherently fucking wrong to, like, say even killing one person is worth saving 5,000, but also at the same time, like, it doesn't feel good letting 5,000 die, so you spare the one. And even then, it's not a matter of death, but that's how the Alexandrians see it.
And if a reflection still in Aether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good.
Most likely not. I don't think there's ever been any mentioned instance of putting someone's entire being into a new body like this. Especially if you can say it's their corporeal Aether, an existing empty body would already have corporeal Aether to give it from. So where would Geodes go? I mean, Y'shtola got lost to the life stream, and yet she got reconstituted by Emmett Selk. So if we could figure out a similar technique, like we have a Zem's crystal for summoning, so like we could maybe do something like that to just take all that Aether that was his, that would otherwise have gone to the life stream, and reconstitute him.
Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. You know only too well. There's not a noble sacrifice. There's not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible.
She also popped out of the live stream back in Heaven's Word, but those aren't her Aether being taken out of her body.
She sent her entire being into the live stream, so it still knew her form. You have a fair point there. I'm just thinking that if we have literally all of the Aether that belonged to Geode, then, like, surely we can, like, try and figure out some summoning magic or something to reconstitute him. We've resolved a lot of, like, long-standing problems in this game as we've gone along. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. We're also going to have an ad break in about 30 seconds for those of you on Twitch. If your ads are too long or if you don't want to miss a single thing and you can't financially support the stream, although I suggest that you do because you get rewarded for it. The YouTube stream is a pinned message. This would be entirely uncharted territory, even more than curing tempering. I mean, it is like, this smells to me like something that, you know, like, if we don't learn how to handle that in this expansion, we could, or even in these, like, update stories, we could maybe learn it in Evercold. My memories and yours. Return to the back room. Oh, good, it's already transporting us there. Oh. Seeing how heartbroken she is, dude, that's actually really sad. I'm here, barely. Yeah, I saw what you were saying in Discord about the your time at work. Sorry you had a rough day.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless.
Oh, was that rain? 1 second. Is that fucking rain? Oh yeah, that is some heavy-ass fucking rain. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it faintly in the background, right? It's probably gonna be brief, because I still see like open sky on either side of the clouds covering us. But what's pouring right now? It's pouring heavy. Dude, we have not had rain in literal months. And I don't even mean like 2 months. I mean like several months we have not had rain. So finally getting some... Oh boy. Could have been rougher. Apparently, before I got there, someone shat on the floor. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm happy you have a job, but I do not envy you on the circumstances that are occurring with that job. Also, remember, it took us 3 expansions to resolve Gabu being tempered and thus find the cure for tempering in its entirety. We not might find out how to bring Geode back until 9.0 or even 10.0. Yeah. Still, though, we have made a lot of fucking advances, and we are now in, like, these, like, really high-tech, high-magic, circumstances. It's a retail liquor store. A lot of old people with money or people who make mistakes. True. Yeah. Can't deny that.
Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is?
Excellent fucking question.
I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Leaving yourself out in the open is already a stupid enough thing, considering there are sentries that can pop up anywhere, and you can't even trust the people you see.
I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you, Kryle.
Thank you.
Store has THC drinks. I don't know what THC is, but if it lets you get high, then, I mean, you do you. Enjoy your time the way you wanna.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there.
That was not the voice I was
People are
expecting.
still alive because of you.
What, from Kryle? Lalafels, I swear to God. Oh, yeah. Look, Lalafell, like, inherently look so much more like children, but they can still be fucking grown-ass adults, even as Lalafell. And Kryle is a grown-ass adult. Like the Nupons from Xenoblade. Are those like the egg things? There's one Lalafell from 2.5 that has such a deep voice with Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is really fucking funny when the Lalafell's voice doesn't match the body in the fucking slightest. But Kryle is like a grown-ass woman. And she's got a really good English voice actress.
And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding.
No, this is an adult. This is an adult Lalafell man. All Lalafells we see are, thankfully, grown-ass adults. Be that as it may, I mean, they still will, like, even no matter how old they are, they're still gonna always look like fucking children. Even if you give them facial hair.
But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Aww. And this is a feeling that is necessary to have. Doesn't help that most LFL emotes are also very childlike. Yeah. There was one artist that drew theirs extra thick and thirsty for the Catboy. I don't know them specifically, but I can imagine, like, two. They're somewhat better than Ellen, though. I mean, at the very least, the Ellen are, like, egg people, so there's just the inherent fantasy separation. Some days, it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and he's surely taking it the hardest. That's on top of what happened with Kafkiwa. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. The Ellen from Terra. I've played, like, 10 minutes of Terra. Actually, hang on. Do I still have Terra on my fucking Steam list? I doubt it. I think I got rid of it. Yeah. I think I played Terra for like fucking half an hour when a shitty person who was formerly who was a former friend tried to get me to play it, and I'm like, I don't vibe with this. Seems as just Geode and Shale either were in a relationship prior or were looking to be in a relationship. I mean, they could also just be that close. Those are like for real lolly bait. Ah, okay, yeah, I see.
Apologies. My mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know.
Is there anything I can do?
You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kafkiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you have a shoulder to spare. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit.
We're back. Yeah, we're back here when I still haven't, done, any of the side quests to unlock Aether Currents. Muffin the dark-skinned, heavily thigh-thick, white-haired Lalafell. I forget the artist's name, but they also do a lot of Mega Man, Volnut, and Tron Bon art comics. I have not associated a name with it, but I have seen probably that Lalafell.
It's fair trek on foot, so I've arranged a couple of air wheelers. Assuming Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them.
Okay. Just a little, side-scrolling.
Won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep.
That is cool. And, like, just conceptually speaking, these are cool.
Taking what? Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome.
Okay, I was about to be like, is that a hunt target?
Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down.
Oh, right, yeah, their original base.
That helped clear my head a touch. You might be the first person I've written with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today.
Clear the way of monstrous intruders. Give you a little bit of something to do and not just walk and talk. Hello there. Okay. Oh, yeah, these things are weak as shit.
Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before. The surveillance feed clearly didn't do justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
To Geode's memory.
Oh,
Nice little touch for them to acknowledge some players wouldn't want their Warrior of Light to drink.
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment.
How does Lark work again? Was gonna go vibe on my own to recharge. So all you need to do is make sure the tab I don't know if the tab needs to be focused anymore, because it does get, like, degraded in quality if it's not focused. But what you need to do is you need to still have,
Oblivion's founder
1 second.
You
Oh, no!
and Geode helped her with that.
Fuck!
Didn't you? Tell us more about it.
Yeah, you need to have the stream keep its volume on, but you can mute the tab. So, that should do it.
You're keen to know
I'm on
too,
mobile.
right?
Then keep your phone open and put the volume to minimum.
The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight?
What a first time meeting.
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Still need to have the stream be the focus tab, otherwise it'll pause the stream and you won't be counted as a viewer. For me, it doesn't pause the stream, but it does lower the quality of both the audio and the video, but it doesn't pause it. Although I now understand that it probably does mean that I am not counted as a viewer.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
They still write her as if she's got a British
Is
accent.
that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
Mm-hmm.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Interesting.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
We do what we can.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you.
Yeah, just needed a
for
moment to
me,
grieve.
And for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Don't gonna mope. Just like, damn, this sucks. But at least we can feel about it. Yeah. I was gonna say something, I'm just like, hang on. But yeah.
You've helped me see my comrades mean even more to me than I realized.
You're filled with determination.
Oblivion needs you.
The materia fucking 11. Worthless ass.
A darkness in the heart. Went back to locating Calix's lair. I'll ask Carl for help. What are your plans? Answering this call, clearly. Apologies for calling so suddenly. I've been making the rounds on the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I come ask you to join me? Alright, well, looks like I'm joining Sphene. Long as your plans have been decided for you. Isn't that always the way? Ah. I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might better be equipped to judge their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. What gives? Trembling resident. Brought more regulators. Heard rumors there was a few left over. Oh, yeah. You're just desperate and afraid. Bro, fuck. He's doing a mighty fine job of getting people afraid. You visited Queen's Fiend, come to check on our well-being? Rather stressful out here. The specter of death is ever present. People are terrified. To inflame the new device early on. Yeah. Now, obviously, like, this is 5,000 people whose lives are essentially gonna be fucking lost if they become endless. But what is the concern? What concern? Like, surely there's gonna be also something bad to happen to the people who aren't, right? I mean, like, right now, yes, they're still being shot down, but I'm talking about, like, assuming, you know, like, he gets what he wants. Like, is he gonna then just be forcing people to become, or is it gonna be like, do you accept this neo-regulator? No! Shot to the fucking head. Don't you know the end is coming? Oh my god. It's your life to lose. Me? I've got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered it a while ago. Upper limit was 5,000, right? Total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. All according to plan. Their fear is palpable. That's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by the uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Lashing out at each other. Can you come to resolution? You have a problem. Oh, great. What is the problem this time? Oh. Oh, living memories back on.
What's happened?
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
We don't need more of this fucking propaganda!
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gotham. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death.
Yeah, conquer it through earning it, not by escaping it.
Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
That same word that that you don't even understand.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Val Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us?
That seems like a better response. Let's get out of here.
To become endless. There are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
I mean, honestly, that should have been everybody's first instinct, just to fucking get the fuck out.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people.
You can do it.
But what can I do?
You're Sphene, the queen.
I am not their queen.
Which means if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter into Luyalal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrive. Ugh. In which case, we best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense. We must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine what Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Preservation, their purpose. Kingdom Hearts anime has been announced. Coming to Disney Channel and Disney Plus. Can't wait to see that. Can't wait to watch that on definitely legal services that do not want me dead 1 week after it releases. But the question is, what studio is making it, though? That there be the question. Tuliolal would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I'll protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made to her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. That made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you'll do the same for me. And that's how we'll protect the things we love, and that's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. Don't forget about me. Hey guys, I'm here too, the Warrior of Light. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. So I can only do one, because woman doing young boy's voice and woman. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Ayaka. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029, it's called. It's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. You don't think it's what Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long for us to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say? If you're interested, what do you say we all go check it out together? Goodness. I've cleared this expedition with relevant authorities, and have one of our people waiting to operate the said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. This is probably going to be just a zone exploration. It's like, what, 7.4 or 7.5, where we find the clit and make friends with Chort. $7.5? Okay, I've still got a ways away.
So this is one of
I have
President's
no idea why players said Chort.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
Is it because they could relate to him? I don't know. I mean, Chort just looks funny. I mean, it's also kind of close to the word chud, which is, you know, like a very common slang term now.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City.
Yeah.
As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
Ah.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I tried works, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasure, Shale.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't beat the shit out of just simply a string of data. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. I've learned of a certain device that could help us do just that. I'll explain how we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons. located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? We should, but... unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Key cards. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. In the case I can't, you might want to look around to see if anyone else left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get searching, shall we?
Kept in their personal belongings. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Personal belongings, you say? I mean, it'd be the organizer, wouldn't it? No? Left something behind. Okay. That was my second guess. Level 1. Easy.
Good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had when we venture further inside. Then let us continue onwards. The door to the Director's office is across the central hub.
Scanning device. Scanner beeps in disapproval. Yeah, different card. Level 3. Proto Lab.
Conducted experiments? Spent days of finding a way to the director's office made...
Funny that we're not even considering smashing the fucking door down. Read the data tablet first. That's gonna have the information. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Mr. Calix's philosophy is a refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of the aether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphinx insists, continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Melalia colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late.
I should report my concerns to the director. From tomorrow, if we have assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab, we were scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Okay. I'm putting the correct combination. Speaking with your comrades. Experiment 158. I will preserve this historic number along with my theorizing. Okay. Preserve. Okay, so 158. Yeah, 158. If that's literally just all of it. Experiment 148, submitting interference candidate 2201930. Okay, experiment 158, 11509. (11509). I understand Sphinx there, but if, like, I already have 2 bits. One 11509. Got it. Level 2. Yep, got the locker open. Need to explore this whole fucking place. There'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once a part of preservation, if you recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe he can read more in another tablet there. Okay. Yo, if you like. Sure. Dude, I hate how fucking EP I am. I fucking hate it. Why must I be EP? All right. Start with the lab. All right. Doesn't have any power. Because backup power can be from facilities. Okay. Oh, got a puzzle. Puzzle time. Engaging power supply. Oh good, it's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time. Then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's an emergency generator over there, isn't it? By the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used on Heritage Found. How does this send power to the other lab? Leads down the hall to the Deutero lab. Connect the generator to the cable. Yeah, we gotta solve a puzzle here. Yeah, okay. Who needs an instruction manual? Gonna try and reconfigure the circuit path? Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Okay, so we need to get from here to here. So first off, oh, okay. So that's an inverted triangle. Never mind, okay. And then this square. And then circle. Right? No, incorrect. Diamond. Okay, so we need it to be square then. Like, this has to be square to connect that way. Which means this. Diamond. Yes, diamond. And then triangle. Incorrect. Yeah, not square. Circle. There we go. Easy. Yeah. Then we're gonna do the Deutero lab. Could we access a certain data log? Checking the storage shelves of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days in the title. Text-based account, I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources toward the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is before he embraced himself as an endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once, before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age, and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet he still published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost in the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to his somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me reports of endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs. That mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from his fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? I've done my job correctly. The door to the Deutero lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything I want, sir, but just be sure.
Okay, that part is done, but that means we're gonna be seeing something very important in these labs. Gonna have an ad break soon. Hey, do I even still have fucking food on my character? I've not been making use of it. Is that the key? Huh.
Gods above, isn't that...
Yeah, it's the key, alright.
The key to dimensional fusion? Looks like a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like one of Ayaka's has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malalia relic. When this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see all of the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us?
The crystal itself is the key.
That would be the logical conclusion, yet, yes, it is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there's much we may yet learn in this room. On the next visit I will have to enlist Ishtola assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully the security card here, yeah.
Like, it's three British women and fucking 2 female voice actresses that are fucking, that have the same accent. I don't have much range on this. None of which are security cards. Cabinet drawer. Hey. Got it. I gotta... Yeah, okay, so it holds the crystal that we have. See, every time I look at, like, really complex technology and everything in, like, these sci-fantasy settings, I just look at it, it's like, would this not just be some cables and wires of your given metal? How would it do the special thing interacting with the thing you don't understand? That's just like a little thing on how I always think when these things come up.
Hope to find in here a certain device. Looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. And I traced the data's Routine. I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the keyholder, are planning. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need a data relay. If I can analyze the device and see whether it's rerouting surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on an entirely wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't? Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Ayaka's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore data, though, if you'd like to see it. Yeah. Start the show. Is this the Aura girl? No, I don't actually know. There's no horns.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce.
I want this outfit, though.
Wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind?
That hair! Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I can't take this guy seriously.
Stagnation is the fruit of our labor. Then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Thank you, troubled researcher. Bro, this fuck-ass hair.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Wow, okay. No hesitation at all. Fuck ass.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Fuck ass. Man, it was deleted for that long, and you were still able to get it back? Okay. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personal data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. Oh, you gay. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I'm not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as preservation agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers. They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for.
Yeah, for one section of it, and none of the rest of Dawn Trail.
It is enough for me to carry on. Even now we don't know what the conflict have unfolded between your parents and preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion.
That it does. We are coming up upon the time of which we'd be entering Le Donjon, and then the Trial, and then the final quest. Huh. What is this you're looking at, Wook? 3 different gems, one of which is missing. Wait a motherfucking second. Yeah, that's probably an emerald that's missing. And Sphene did have like a green motif. What am I missing? Search for any clues. Cluttered side table, soul cell, storage case. Appear to be empty. Oh, it's a 1. Yeah, you gotta do 1 and 4. You gotta see it all. Requires the passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals, the Protolab, Deuterolab, and Director's Office. Beverage station. You find what's presumably the Director's data tablet. Examine the tablet. Hell of a Keurig. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation contained... Okay. Key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion.
Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for Aether reclamation process. Nothing of note. Major incident details in full report. Those 2 inept Milala. Fucking, why was that so hard for me to read? With preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to Aether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. And that is to where it's really fucking bad for you all to be like, yeah, no, if we're fucking... we're gonna put our lives in this man's hands. This child's hands. For instructions accessing the secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. Precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. By electrip, you mean? Could it be that wall? That it seemed odd when I walked past. Never trust an electrope surface. True. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. Shouldn't be too hard to disable. That was especially easy. Uh-huh. Go ahead and try it. Take the Proto Lab. Deutero. Okay. Hiding behind clues, there may be something I can help with. Yeah, a lot of this is just, you know, like trying to solve the puzzle. Okay. Well, with gems, I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. Find any switches or buttons. Yeah. Find the missing emerald, probably. Select the correct passwords. Oh, oh my gosh. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the door. Reasonable. Blue gem, sapphire, red gem and garnet. Yeah, other one would be an emerald. And there's no more examining other stuff, right? Just checking to make sure. I mean, let's see what it's going to be asking of me in the first place. And so you have more information. Solve the puzzle. Oh, I wanted to actually do a puzzle. Alexandrite.
Okay, so that's our first key. So we put it in here. Sup, schmucky? That's new. Hello, Red Dragon. Ah, so this is where the passwords lie. Got it. Short phrase. How are you today? Little tired. And annoyed because... actually, yeah, I'm gonna re-vent, because I don't think actually anybody was in stream when I talked about it. I am essentially prohibited from using Twitter on PC now. And the reason for that is because Twitter has I think like early July, implemented a verify if you're human or not thing. Like the captchas where it's just like click the box to determine if you're human. Yeah, Twitter is now doing that to me. And on mobile, as of today, I can access Twitter on my phone. But on PC, like, it just is stuck, it's always stuck on something went wrong after it tries to verify my browser. So, yeah, I can't use Twitter on PC anymore, so I'm annoyed on that. And also, I had to learn how to do fucking port forwarding, and it took me an hour to learn that yesterday. But other than that, I mean, I had a chill day. Got a tiny bit of work done on my Birth by Sleep video, played some Warframe, I don't know I'm doing this. I'm just overall kinda eepy. Lucky secretly an AI confirmed? No, I'm not. I'll even fucking show you guys. So, okay. Maybe it's your VPN. I don't use a VPN. First of all, I can't afford a VPN anymore. When I used to use a VPN, Surfshark VPN was registered as a malware on my computer. Yeah, so let me show you. So this is the CAPTCHA Twitter's doing. Verify you are human. I click on it. Something went wrong! I've exceeded the number of allowed attempts. Because it just is always stuck on something went wrong. Try again. Nothing. It's just stuck like this from here on out. I managed to deal with it on my phone, but not on PC. So I have to use the fucking... So I basically can't use Twitter normally anymore. Which is annoying. Not that I was, like, posting much on it or anything, but that's also because of the fucking suspension I got. So, you know. Yeah. Your floor plan of this complex. So, sapphire, garnet, alexandrite. Garnet. Twitter knows what you use it for, and it's helping you to now do it on your computer and on your phone while comfortable. Wait. Knows what you use it for, and it's helping you to now do it on your computer and on your phone while comfortable. No, no, it's more uncomfortable for me to use my phone. Well, actually, no, I know exactly. Like, fucking... I now have to fucking endure fucking ads and, like, tech bro supported fucking bullshit boosted ads. But also, it's essentially the fucking same on Blue Sky. I'm just like, hey, here's my political agenda, listen to me. Not my bad? What? What? So if I speak to Wook... Okay, so I don't give them the pass. I don't, like, speak to them to give them that. Yeah, Protolab, Deuterolab, and Director's Office. Talking about looking at naughty images. Bro, fucking everybody fucking does that, and they're not fucking locked off of PC. Protolab. Sapphire. I meant not instead now. Okay. So Twitter knows what you use it for, and it's helping you to not do it on your computer and on your phone while comfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna tell. Okay, I now understand your message easier, but fucking me being in the club straight jorking it, and by it I mean haha my peanuts, is actually like so much more uncomfortable with like having to using my phone and like tilting my neck down at it. Deuterolab is garnet. Alexandrite. Missing a piece of the puzzle. Maybe Sphene and Gululja notice something, or perhaps display plate can give us a grid. Okay, what else did Sphene get out of this? These reports. Well, I can't interact with the reports. Yeah, I already looked at these. I mean, unless I need to get that information again. Okay, no. Yeah, it still glows anyways. Scrawled phrase. That was the extra piece. Heed the stones. Each gem means something different. Asks Fiend. Okay. Alright, Sphene. What do these mean? Symbolism of Alexandrite. Protection. They all have meanings. Alexandrite, protection, sapphires, honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. So, if I just click on these again to have a quick reference. So, protection. Okay, so Deuterolab is devotion. Okay, so. Okay, yeah. Protolab, honesty. Devotion. Protection. I do like this. I do like that we've actually been having to do some puzzle solving for this. It's nice. Kyle having to get a fucking step stool. Yeah, once they rejoin us, we'll finally have access to Les Donjons. Time to see what awaits us. A single
This terminal
laptop.
doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
Mm-hmm.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form.
Yeah.
These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
In a databank? A server?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Inside Electrope somewhere.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
I mean, I guess that's fair, yeah.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source.
Sauce.
That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus.
Mm-hmm.
He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
Wow, okay.
Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there.
The evil twink will pay. The evil twink will pay.
The memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse...
I want this twink obliterated. One of the most fitting times to say for Final Fantasy, honestly.
Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Uh-huh.
As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
What the fuck are you on about now, Liam? With the... What? Oh, okay. More birds for some reason. Okay, I see.
I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
We're gonna beat your ass.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
Beat his fucking ass.
Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Give him the old James Matterson special. No, no, Marsden. I especially have no idea who that is. He's wrong if he thinks he's got our measure. Aww.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Aww. Red Dead 2, it's a joke of a bunch of adult characters kicking the shit out of a little kid. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay, we're just returning. That was an adventure. May not have been the method Shayla was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what to do next. Saving James Marsden, the protagonist of Red Dead 1. Oh, okay. Preservation's research at the keep. We're on the same page before we make our move. I mean, like, go into living memory, take the access lift to the terminal, kick his fucking ass. Little weasel. Oh, hey, Aaronville. One of our own. Well, our next actions will be go to living memory, kick his ass. Oh my gosh, dust in the lungs.
Calyx offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding into face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we have to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is what we must do. While I'm still upset about being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow.
It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more.
Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well, you know my reasons. Hardly need saying, but your fellow Scions have also every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant about Alize and the others on this point that they already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same.
I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators.
Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. I think we should talk to Gaussam before leaving for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who decide to become endless.
Yeah, what they want is misguided.
Exactly. We don't know if Gaussen will approve of our use our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna quickly get I'm gonna get a jug of water. Thankfully, it's right outside my door, so I just need a moment. Sure, if you haven't gotten the chance yet, everybody. Alright. Oh, that's some good water. That's some good water, brother. I tell you what, brother. Okay, let's go kick this twink's fucking ass. Well, not yet, but you know what? You know what I'm getting at. Okay. At the park. Decent fit. I approve. Approve. Oh, hello. Can you believe it's been a whole year since Hogan last said something bigoted? Damn, that's a new record. I'm gonna kick this twink's fucking ass!
I see.
Oh.
A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
Oh.
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn?
It would be just as pointless if they were mugged in the street. Serving no purpose. And yes, sometimes a death does not serve a grander purpose. And that is a sad thought, but also at the same time, how does that justify allowing even worse fates to befall those that care about that, if including others? Like, come on.
Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us, for a start.
Oh. Hey! Hey! It's our guy!
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them.
There's a person with a regulator in this group.
People beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachi called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis.
There are two people with regulators in that group, but neither are Neos.
You don't stand idly by
fair.
while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life. All it has to offer.
Oh, my lungs.
Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Yeah, you know, those are the people that said they wanted to come in. They're too far gone.
If you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Hey, good man. Good man.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Welcome, Hydra.
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
They're all fumbling.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same.
Unfortunately, there's 400 years of just nothing with her sleeping.
An Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
There it is.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
That's nice. All right. How glad I am to be home. The decision must have been difficult to make, yeah. But I could claim the courage to do the same from within. The final push came from the Alexandria citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Can I ask you to lock that Neo regulator away when no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear I would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000, of course. I surmise the surplus
Plus, units ought to account for those like myself who had a change of heart, or otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Are we gonna get a free trip there? Ooh, right outside the Arcadian. Aaronville gonna fucking sign up for the Arcadian.
Things seem much the same.
Oh?
So, listen. You have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
This is nice.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Aww. That's cute. Lane node. Menno. Nemno. There we go. That. Tis good to see our comrades hale and good for battle. As for us, we've been ahead of to inspect the lay of the land, and there are no changes of note, aside from the Meso Terminal itself. Why? What's happened to the Meso Terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance to the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrode. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. Invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them into despair. So like... crit. Always crit. Never not crit. Crit and determination. Stats are always the same. Always the fucking same. Crit of direct hit. Oh yeah, it's always crit. It's always crit and then direct hit if you are not a healer, and well, yeah, crit, direct hit, determination if you're not a healer. If you're a healer, crit, determination, direct hit. It's always that. I actually, you know the one thing that I really hope is going to come from the evolved mode changes is, since that they're doing away with the 2-minute meta, and we're going to be getting evolved mode kits, I really hope that this means that there's going to be that there's going to at the very least be enough of a shift into how you can build your, into how you can do your rotation a lot more. You know, like, maybe now skill speed is actually going to be worth a fucking damn. Or spell speed on any job that isn't Black Mage up to certain points. And you can just stack as much speed as you want.
A lot of people really like the second boss fight of this dungeon. You get to deal with entirely different mechanics depending on what role you're playing. Cool.
Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first I couldn't recognize a single thing, and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same.
We're gonna have an ad break soon.
For that I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us stand up, make our stand together, and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen's Fiend was too weak to serve her people. Wait, was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds.
Together we stand, together we fight. Together we rise, together we fight. We ride into battle and into the night. Brothers of Metal, peak band. Yeah, let's finish this.
Alex. Being mad as a definitive end, we will not suffer the cause. It would be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. I wholeheartedly concur. Cancel. We'll be fine.
I'm at the very least glad that DPSQ was not like so fucking long on the last dungeon. The Meso Terminal. Huh. One second. Alright. 2 entrances. Woo. Meso Terminal. We'll do other players. Cause, yeah, Yeah, 5-minute queue time. That's fine. Yeah, cause, Trust is gonna get me in there immediately as a DPS, but then I also am gonna be suffering from how fucking slow the Trusts are. Like, I really fucking hope that in Evercold they update the trust system to where they don't exclusively single target, and that the tank actually does just, you know, it like even does like grab 2 packs. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sphene, that I'm not going to be having you join me in the fight here. But we do have a whole slew... We do have a whole full parties worth for the trial that's going to be coming up. Back to hang was diving with my boys. I saw on the Steam page for Helldivers that there's like there's a zombie update. Yeah? How intense are the zombies? The enemies are weird and gross. They were okay before they were just zombies and meatballs. On Lost World, the Mesotron. New guys are essentially necromorphs. Oh. Trench Crusade guys? Cool. Ooh, what pally weapon is that?
You've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Ultima. Okay. Alright. Alright. By the way, Trench Crusade is the shit you should look into the lore. Especially if you grew out of a religious household. Not to the point where I have trauma over it. If that is a part of the selling point. But I saw some news about Trench Crusade on how it's basically like a fucking malware scam.
I've created new Endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth.
What?
Here, I shall prepare the stage.
Yeah, I saw some news on like how some people ended up getting like either the wrong bad or some other type of product delivered to them, and Snackies even downloaded some I think like models for Trench Crusade, and he got a malware infection off of that. So, from the peripheral knowledge I have received from witnessing others, it seems as though that it is a scam. So, yeah. If I'm wrong, then we don't need to worry about that.
The memories of a physician.
Was it digital stuff or tabletop sim?
To die.
No, I think it was like STL files or something. For like 3D printing. I think that's what it was. Or I think it was like a video I watched, someone was promised STL files off of something. And Snackies downloaded a PDF and then he got malware. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Shit. I'm just gonna go where the party's going. Alright, that's a push. Alright. Your sensor dulled, preventing you from predicting attacks? Okay. I calculated that horribly wrong. Alright. Oh, I also had a... Oh yeah, okay, that's that buff. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat right now. Obviously, I'm having a fucking fight for my goddamn life. You know how it is. Might have just got the wrong files because the rules and art is free.
You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Minis and stuff like that. I don't think it's a scam, but they definitely fucked up. Like, you don't write such crazy good lore for a scam. Yeah, like I said, I'm working off of, like, peripheral knowledge. I don't actually fully know. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then, you know, it's just water under the bridge or whatever. And then... Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I think people call it a scam because they didn't get what was promised. I mean, like, nobody used the word scam, but, like, they, like, explained, you know, like, stuff that essentially turned into be either false advertising or a scam.
I need not compel them to fight.
Not actively much of scamming, but not being able to meet the standard type of scam. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's not like a rug pull or something. That's caster. Oh, my buffs are about to run out. Whoopsie! Yeah, like I said, I could be entirely wrong on the whole Trans Crusade thing. I just have seen people talk about how, you know, like, bad shit has come from them trying to support it.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death.
Alright.
How long
There's the
can you
DPS
defy
one.
it?
What's this? Head-splitting roar. Okay. Get some mitts in. Shackles of Fate. Alright, yeah.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Okay, ow. Whoa, hello. Whoa! Ow! Oh no. Alright, ooh, this is... Okay, this is good. This is cool, this is fun. Personal responsibility. Not just one person fucks up, everybody else fucks up. Oh, hello. Ah! Thank you. Get locked in one-on-one fight with your jail. Yeah, no, that's fucking awesome. So, if I... Yeah, and then he rebinds me. Serial torture? Okay. I think okay. I see. I see! Yep, okay. Oh, I've been goofing up real fucking bad. I am so sorry, team. And I just know I would not be fucking up this badly if I was on tank, but you know. Item level. This is definitely a super fucking cool boss. I just fucked up so bad.
I bid you continue on.
Oh, okay, so Beastmaster is out. Okay. I'm not gonna fucking play it if it's anything like Blue Mage. Cause fuck Blue Mage. God fucking damn, I hate that class. I did see you were describing the mechanics of that boss, but I'm still having to focus on pushing my buttons at least a little bit. My apologies. Both DPS deal with the same mechanics, just mirrored. Tank and healer get their own mechanics. Tank has a tank selector to mitigate, but also a slow cast. They have to interject. Healers have to deal with a doom debuff. Ah, yeah, that's cool. That is very cool. Woo!
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
The fact that he doesn't even sound, you know, like all that enthusiastic about it. Like, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Alright. I'm out of my buffs again. Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad at playing this fucking game? Why is DPS so fucking hard? Ooh.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh! Whoa. Memory meld. The immortal remains. Whoa, it's like the Elden Beast.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Whoop. Ah, it's one of these fights. Cool.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
Recollection.
It is the midst of the storm surge.
Memento. Alright. Okay. What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, I didn't even see the back row. Oh!
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
Memento again. Alright, that looks like a bombardment. Okay. Yeah, alright. Higher quantity over there. me? Ah, yeah, so that greater size. Gotcha. Gathers energy, slam. Classic.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Classic. Whoa. Did I get hit? I did not get hit. Nice. Ooh.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
11 storm, it looks like. Alright, a lot of stuff popping up there. Oh boy, okay. Ah!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Okay. Oh, alright. Whoa! Cool. I'm actually dodging kind of fucking well. I'm not this time round. For once in my life. Eh. Okay. Whoop. And I'll just do a little bit of an LB. Yeah, I see the concentration, so we go over here. Ah, I understood. I did not understand. I only got hit minorly, okay. $27 ready post. I don't want false hope. It is what it is. GG's. GG! It's not solemn, nor is it a celebration. It's just, we do what we gotta do. So we gotta do what we gotta do. Well, there's only the healer left. Thank you, healer. And what's this here? Healing pants. Can I even dye them? No, what, try on? Can you even dye them? No, you can't even fucking dye them. Kingdom Hearts 3 fucked me up, man. And not in a good way.
Sphene? The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
Yeah, it's a torment, you.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Saw a video of a guy who has a clock tattoo on his hand, and the comments were crazy. No tattoo is safe anymore. That's odd. Ooh. Sup, fucker?
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted.
Uh-huh.
We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
I can appreciate that at least.
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require?
I mean, the only thing wrong about that is your belief.
Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat?
You're imposing that upon other people, however. You are deciding that they don't get to make the choice to keep going.
It was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexander.
Welcome back, Nara. Hope you enjoyed your Vampire the Masquerade, or whatever game you ended up playing.
Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Because I should avoid spoilers. I mean, you've already been seeing the villain. Whoa.
What was that? A chill. No, something else.
What the fuck?
So cold. So weak.
What the? No. No fucking way.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
No fucking way.
Of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing.
This feels like Dynamis all over again.
Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one!
Oh. Oh, it's got it. Yeah, it's finally devolved to that.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
Yeah, everybody's fear of death coalescing.
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator.
Well, we are in the Doomsday sequence now.
We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die.
Nobody who's of sound mind wants to die.
You think that's what I want?
We're lingering. Oh, dark Ooh, okay.
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the...
Okay, that's... Oh, I'm getting fucking, like, Owl House vibes on the situation that we're now in.
What's going on?
A fate worse than death.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer.
Just like icon summoning.
Abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What the fuck is this? Whoa. Whoa. Cool looking arena.
What is that?
Okay. It's... Whoa. That shit's crazy looking. It looks like a combination of a lot of the previous things we fought.
Final summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
How did he learn about the reflections?
Close.
Oh yeah, to not be tempered.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Yeah, it's like a combination of a lot of the things we fought. Like, I see Zodiark in there. Endsinger.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
Fucking duh. You have much to answer for.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
The fact that its face is obscured by the data, also really cool. Those rings are gonna mean something for sure in the fight. The Ageless Necropolis. Trial boss Necron, the final boss of FF9 that a lot of FF9 fans are divisive on. He shows up with absolutely no build-up or prior mention in the story, and you immediately go into a fight with him to the end game. The game's story is centered around what it means to live and die, but when Necron appears, he's just like, okay, I'll put an end to everyone's fear of death by just erasing all of existence. Ah, Flame of Frenzy. Alright, hang on. Got it. I mean, I'm with the Scions right now. I gotta fucking do this. G-pose. Roll angle. Nope. Chromatic aberration. Yeah, I can't look at him. Don't face the camera. Yeah, I'm too far ahead of everybody. 1 second. I've seen theories that it was all strings pulled by Necron the whole time, but, like, you have to squint. Oh my... No! No, 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 no. Hang on. No. I need to show you guys who I now... If that's the case, I now see who the fuck Blizzard stole from. This motherfucker. This goddamn motherfucker that put WoW in the goddamn shitter for, like, 4 years. Like, actually, like, made it seem like it was gonna die. This is the Jailer. Based off that description alone Azure gave when it came to that, and then Nara saying theories that all strings pulled by Necron, this is the Jailer. He is literally the fucking guy who, in the Afterlife expansion, was just sending all souls to the just, like, hell dimension to fuel his master plan to rewrite reality. Because he's just a misunderstood bad guy, everybody! And he's apparently... Blizzard decided in that expansion to write that it was his master plan all along! To just, like, make every conflict in all of Warcraft be because of him. Oh my fucking... dude, that fucking... You have brought a tilt back to me with that, Nara. The apparently original plan was for Hades to be the final boss, which makes sense with the arena having the eyes seen on Hades' sword. Necron didn't pull any strings, he's just kind of a primordial essence. He never truly died, but when you beat him and show that life will continue through the struggle, he states that he will return. One day we'll kill death. And we'll make it our bitch. And I see Argent is live. But yeah, it's such a rare opportunity to do a trust trial. We'll definitely do it. Necron isn't death, he's the void. He's oblivion. Ah. Oh, I didn't take my screenshot. Fuck. I forgot to do that. Because I was reading you guys as I was correcting myself. Damn it. Didn't. No screenshot!
Those who obstruct evolution
This ain't evolution, son.
shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
So not still not super jazzed about 14 story. It's good, but it feels at the point I'm at in the Let's Play, somewhere post Stormblood story, way more of a time investment than it's worth. I mean, like, I can understand the argument for a Realm Reborn. I'm not gonna fucking, like, I'm a Realm Reborn apologist, but I'm not a defender of it. But with Heaven's Word, yeah, it it was wild to me that you didn't like Heaven's Word. I liked Heaven's Word a fuck ton. And Stormblood is incredibly fucking divisive. Before Dawn Trail, the meme was another 4 years of Stormblood discourse. So, like, mid-Stormblood, I mean, like, whatever opinion anybody has on that is valid and justified. Post-Stormblood, I thought post-Stormblood story was really fucking good. So, Heaven's Word was bland as hell, IMO. Most likely overhyped. I liked Stormblood. Yeah, no, like, I didn't mind Stormblood. I thought it was fine. I really liked the, post, the post, main MSQ. You know what I mean. I liked the update, story for Stormblood. But yeah, like, given your experience and your thoughts on everything else, like, yeah, no, I can understand why you feel as though it's not worth the time investment, to which, yeah, no, honestly valid. I ain't gonna fault you on that. I just still think it's I still just think it's wild he didn't like Heaven's Word. I really liked Heaven's Word. I just didn't, like, feel the impact of Harshafon's death. He's the third option that nobody asked for, and that's kind of why people don't like him. But there have been video essays into why Necron is actually the perfect final boss for Final Fantasy IX story, and it actually works. I'll trust that. I mean, like, I already, like, whenever the answer is just, like, just get rid of everything, like, no, fuck off. People love the parts of Stormblood that took place in the Far East. They hated the parts that took place in Alamigo. I liked both of them. I just wish that all of the primary, like, the .0 MSQ was one or the other, and then all of the .X MSQ was the one they didn't do for the .0. That's what I want for Stormblood, personally. The issue I have with post anything is, now we're gonna do these raid series that are boring as shit, but I, and seemingly everyone else, thinks it's exciting. I mean, so far, the Omega raid series is not relevant to the MSQ. Like, Binding Coils of Bahamut is relevant to the MSQ, and Eden, from Shadowbringers is relevant to the MSQ. But, Alexander, not really. And, Eastgate, that also, not at least as of this moment, to my knowledge. Arcadian, absolutely not. It's not relevant to the MSQ right now. And Omega was the only raid series I liked. That's because it's like, hey guys, you like other Final Fantasy games, right? Here's the famous fights from those other Final Fantasy games. And as someone who hasn't played any other Final Fantasy, I'm just like, oh, these are kind of cool fights, I guess. And then the Endwalker raid series, it is super fucking relevant. Not that it, like, leads into anything, but it's, like, relevant. The thing, though, is Necron shows up in response to people's fear and death. Really just one character's fear of death. That was handled badly. He doesn't try to erase the existence of his own choice. It's more of a primordial programming of, okay, so the fear of death is more prevalent emotion right now. So I'll remove that fear and pain by removing everything. Okay, so he's not, like, evil or a dickhead. It's just a force of existence that, you know, it's like, sorry, no, bro, we can't let that happen. Because, obviously not, we want to keep existing. Please go away. Pretty much, okay. I mean, it's an opposing force. Just off of the description alone, I'm like, yeah, it's an opposing force. I'm not gonna say it's good or bad. It just is a choice to make, so fine. Because, like, I can understand why you would want to do that. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to have more to say, but I am going to be, I'm going to be probably dying in this fight. So, let's get to it, shall we? Yow!
Bound by the limits of flesh, it will betray you.
Fear of death. Alright. Alright.
Drag them to their graves.
Oh, okay. Ah, the hands go in a direction. I see.
There.
Alright. Tentacle's doing that stuff. It's a side slam. Oh! Ah! Okay, how do I determine... Oh. Alright, so it's the glowing one. So it's when it's glowing, you know it's gonna expand outwards. Okay. So I can already tell in the extreme it's gonna be like you're gonna have to figure out the order in which it explodes. Memento Mori. Okay. Oh! Miss me with that shit.
Do you not see? Death.
Oh! Cone Tank Buster! Okay. Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Perhaps this.
Okay. What's this? Gathering Ether, you say? Necron draws in Aether. Blue Diamond. Aether Blight? Ah! Okay, so... Blue Diamond is, stay inside. So that's an outie, then. Right, that's an outie.
Away with you! You underestimate me!
Bothersome.
Ah, okay. That's a Blue Diamond, so... Okay.
Kill them.
Yeah, that looks like an outie.
Try this!
Yeah, why did I walk in when I said it was an outie? What is wrong with me?
Fear compounds fear.
Grand Cross,
eroding
I've seen
your
that
strength.
move before plenty of times. Oh my gosh, the damage! I'm hurting. Okay, whoa, hello. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what the hell? What is happening? No! Oh, no! If I die, it's all over. Bro, this is why I play tank, so I don't have to look at my fucking buttons. I am so fucking hurt.
I will reduce you to ether.
Neutron Ring? I have 4 Vuln stacks.
Hold still.
Ow!
There was nothing.
It's not quite lethal yet. Okay, intermission. Okay, ads. Get the ads.
Allow me.
Are we gonna have to tank these ads in the extreme?
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
No! No, I think that's... No, there's a lot worse.
Endless darkness engulfs you.
Okay. Well, at least I got the whole rotation off of that. Holy. Hold fast to your reason. Ah, personal phase. All right, let's go. Bring it. That's it? Okay. It's kind of like Eden. Oh, I've got Doom on me. Go toward... This is the light that you want to go towards.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Okay.
There.
Glowing, alright.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
I mean, that's a bit of an extreme viewpoint there. Alright, Ah, okay, so that's... Oh boy, sequence. Okay, so it's like in, out, I think we're gonna be getting.
I am prepared for you.
I did not see the full sequence. Bro, how the fuck do you DPS players? How the fuck do DPS? Okay, that's out. We're not gonna be giving this grace on the extreme. No, wait. Okay, that's in. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad!
Something special for you.
Fight, if you must.
Mass macabre, not dance macabre. Alright. Alright, you guys got this solved, apparently. Okay. Then where are those hands going? Places I don't want them to.
There.
Aye.
You struggle in vain.
Alright, I did not see what that sequence was. Okay. But they're getting close, so I'll get close.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Oh yeah, Alize always taking the fucking limit break.
Kill them.
Okay. Alright, that's out.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, that's going off. I don't know how the fuck to predict this. I'm just...
Away with you.
Dude, I just realized I'm gonna be the dumb stupid baby idiot when I do the extremes.
I will.
And I'm gonna be having to probably do it through Party Finder, because who the fuck is gonna want to clear content they've already farmed over 100 times for just a fucking stupid ass streamer like me?
You'll not escape this.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Relentless Reaping. Alright, that's out. In. Out. In. Out, in, out, in.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Hold still.
Wait, no, okay, so it's in, out, in, out. Okay, so it's like, it's what's obstructed. Got it. Okay, got it. Alright, I understand now. Cool! Eat shit and die. Alright, what do you guys have been talking about? Should I have with the post anything? Thing that was. Oh yeah. Shadowbringers Let's Play is 42 parts for the .0 story and 61 for the side shit. Okay, I understand you're watching a Let's Play here, Nara, for it, but what is this guy's pacing if it's 42 parts? Like, are they, like, 20 minutes a pop? Like, I know Shadowbringers was longer than Dawn Trail, or at least it felt like it. But even then, like, I don't know, it probably took me, like, what, 8 streams for Dawn Trail or something like that? Shadowbringers would take me, like, 10? So, yeah, like, that's a good amount of hours, but still, like, that sounds like a lot, especially if it's, like, in the hours. I enjoy the main story. The side shit bores me so much I struggle to get through it. Some of it for sure. Some of it for sure, but I found a lot of interest in certain, like, side stories. A lot of the raid series. The patch content for Shadowbringers, the 0.2, 0.4, and 0.5 trials is optional with their own little storyline. Oh, actually, yeah, the weapon series? Dude, that story was so fucking good. It was so fucking good, dude. Normal raids were focused on restoring the empty Eden from FF8, and the Alliance raid were near Automata, which absolutely has no impact on things. Yeah, I wasn't that engaged in that. I was like, okay, I'm trying to understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. All the side stuff feels like a slog. Even the Point X stories at the start. Like, all the momentum feels ground to a halt most of the time. Then it needs to be built back up. Happened in A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood was the first time the Point X story felt like it's not the momentum from the start, but it's neutered by the side content being in the way in the Let's Play. I think that's more of a flaw in the person doing the Let's Play there, but I don't know. It's broken like that. The fact it's broken up into 5-ish patches sounds like it would suck, hence Lucky doing all of them together-ish now rather than as they release. That's partly why my decision to do it like this is, because first of all, I just kind of like didn't have the desire to raid this expansion, and also one stream for like a measly 4 hours of content every 3 months just did not feel like it. Nikke kind of does that, but Nikke also has voice events in between those 3 months that also has something going on there. Whereas 14, not so much, because a lot of it is unvoiced as well. Give players time to gear up for the next update content. Also tied to numbers, so it'll be either be evens or odds, or yeah. Feels like a hell for story pacing. It has its pros and cons. He's cutting out travel too? That's insane. Why is it called oven if you oven out hot eat the food? You didn't do it all the way correctly, but I get the spirit. Probably doing the role quest too, since at least one is mandatory. True. Yeah, no, the role quest I also want to do. Yeah. And the Arcadian. Well, okay, the Arcadian story I don't need to do on stream. That shit's not plot relevant. It's just fun, goofy wrestling times. I can just fucking do that on my own. And then I can probably reach out to Kat to be like, hey, is your group who's progging Kefka wanna fucking teach a dumbass like me? It was an average of 30 minutes per episode. Some major parts were like 1.5 hours, very rare. That's wild, then. I know Shadowbringers is long, but was it really that long? Arcadian story is ultimately affected by the MSQ. Yeah, but it itself does not affect the MSQ, and it is just, like, wacky, fun wrestling times. Really. So, like, it's not, like, the most it's not the most important thing for me to stream. Maybe Manderville, but that is killer on my fucking voice, which is the only drawback for me, personally.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Crush. Mind break that twink. Of course, there's a barrier. Who could have seen this coming?
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Fair. Do you know what that tag is? Yes. That's why I chose those words for the joke.
Engaged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
Oh, fucking asshole.
What did you do to it?
We're gonna have an ad break in a minute. For those of you on Twitch.
This is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being infested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand?
Ow!
Grows stronger.
You know? You know? Valid. Touche.
I feel like you're... Let's sing.
You know what? Fair.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Necron's face here. It's the face of Sphene from the statue on the Mezzo terminal. Oh.
Does it not demonstrate just how
that's
powerful
why.
mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
Can share FF9 Necron server real quick? Yeah, go ahead.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear.
I mean, don't fear it, still.
They're meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
He's not even listening. He's just in that trance.
What's happening? What's wrong with them?
And I assume we can't just remove the regulators.
What will become of us?
That'll be too fucking easy.
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than
To
we
live
can
is to
bear.
suffer.
But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us?
You know, this is just a slightly different angle on the Endwalker dilemma that Endsinger was putting towards us.
Their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not. What a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Because, like, this is a matter of, like, afraid of dying, whereas in Endwalker it was a matter of enduring past despair, which is a very similar thing. And Endsinger's whole solution was, yeah, let's just make sure that nothing ever even gets born again. Whereas Calyx is like, let's just make sure that death is never something we have to think about again, no matter what other consequences come from that. I at the very least don't hate Calyx, I'm just calling him a dumbass. I actively fucking hate the Endsinger.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation.
Yeah, hope, dumbass! Okay, good. We're blocking it.
No, you don't!
Ah! Everybody coming together to block it.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Uh-huh. Also, bear in mind that because he's an Endless, he's just data. This is all shit he's projecting just for, like, our sake. This is all shit that's just going on inside a computer.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Did they put the bugs in you? No, not me. Mm-hmm. Hope, motherfucker. Do you feel it? Injecting hope straight into my veins. Oh my gosh. They're actually making her fucking palms bleed off of this. You know, that sells the moment really fucking well.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
You see, this is that simple. Okay, that I'm eating it up. I'm eating it up. That's dope. That's awesome. That's great. I love it. It's the simple shit like that. Go for it, Haseo. Yeah, no, just like the simple shit like that gets me. I've seen that one before, and it works every time. Yeah, sympathetic pain for that. We don't have any time to fucking waste. You do get a unique animation depending on what job you're using for the cutscene? Hell yeah, mother... What the fuck do the casters look like? All of the Disciples of War make perfect sense, but what are the casters doing? Do they run up? Or do they just, like, cast their spells? They charge magic? Okay. That's way better than fucking, a white mage fucking wanting to power clash with their fists against Lys in Stormblood. Cause I was a white mage when I went through Stormblood. Doing that cutscene as a white mage was fucking weird. Dancer goes melee. Dancer knows how to throw hands, apparently. I think it would also be really fucking cool if, like, all of their limit break animations were done, offensively. I think that'd be really fucking cool.
If you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolol and into the care of a chirurgeon.
There's Fiend.
I kept my promise.
I also will say, after the re-recording of some of those .0 lines... after the re-recordings of those .0 lines for Wook, she definitely has done a much better job in her voice acting in a moment like this.
She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not. Lamity will be fine. I've been in touch with Valcona, and he's made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself. Apparently, given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed.
Still could have used more oomph on that aggressive roar when charging at the barrier. Yeah, like, it could have been better, but at least it wasn't like a matter of like, ugh, that's a... kind of so bad it's cringe kind of thing that it was in the .0. Whereas that it was just like it was like a solid B on that.
Oh, Wook Lamont. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone that said we couldn't have done it without you.
Check interesting stuff for Necron. I will when actually yeah, because this is an unvoiced cutscene. I can just Ah, yeah. He looks so much more JoJo coded in FF9. Holy shit. That is such a JoJo that's a fucking stand right there. That's a goddamn stand. Another thing that does extend the Let's Play, and I don't judge the guy for doing this, is he talks to NPCs more, like the ones near the MSQ, like he would have spoken to the rest of the Scions here to get their thoughts on opinions. Yeah, that's something I admittedly do not do. So, that can extend the runtime a good amount, yeah. He also quotes Star Wars before you fight him in FF9. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Of all the quotes to use, yeah, good one. Helps keep it interesting for him since he is going through it a second time, and he mentioned that he didn't the first time. You know what? I respect it. I respect it.
Calix's remembers we're destroyed along with the memory bank.
I will say the joke again. We mind broke that twink.
Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of the Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calyx came to know of the summoning ritual.
I actually experienced in the 0.0 story, but it just makes the side content that bores me take all the longer, so I'm like, ugh. No, so it's not like an addition or subtraction thing when it comes to the overall enjoyment of the story on whatever it is that you're experiencing at the time. It's like a multiplier. Like, if it's already decent, you're like, oh, okay, that's cool. Whereas if you're already bored by it, it's like, oh my gosh, fucking end me.
Aye. For where there are primals, the Asians are near far.
I mean, like, they painted this kid as such a genius, I don't know if he would just figure it out himself, like the Asians did, or if an Asian did teach him. Are there any remaining Asians left? Cause there was the villain, there's 4 left, okay. So that is a possibility, in that case, okay. Do you see the length of the story plot Let's Play for reference? Oh, right, yeah, I didn't read that because the cutscene was playing. You said it was, in total 71, which puts into comparison how long Shadowbringer is. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, that's long. That's very long. Calyx called a Necron a concept. Only the ancients used that term. Okay, then yeah, he had to have been taught by an Asian. Which, I mean, like, there's still 2 patches left. And there's a character that I know exists that hasn't shown up yet. So... I can kind of put 2 and 2 together on that.
We must consider for those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway.
Oh yeah, that's true, they may have been tempered.
I shall wait here with our patient until Valcona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we shall get going. I'll contact Celine en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts, then? We can check on things here before heading to Everkeep.
In the outskirts. And then it's probably going to be one last quest to market. Alright. I'll say so far, because we're not quite done with it yet, I will say though, Calyx, don't really care for him as a villain. For the concept that he as a villain embodies, I think it's a better angle to handle the whole, like, you know, what if people are afraid of dying and suffering and all that, than Endsinger, because I just fucking hate nihilism.
Everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Ironville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city's officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that?
Yeah, I do like how Alizade is just, like, so quick to affection that even she also wants to say Raha. But she still says Ishtola. ARR was 30 and 26 for 56 total. Heavensward was short as hell. 18 and 29 for 47. No, that makes sense to me, because Stormblood was the first ever expansion, and A Realm Reborn was like a fucking 1 to 50 story, including getting players into the game, and there's still a whole shit ton of like fat that they could trim that they haven't. So that makes sense. And Heavensward being the first expansion, it stands to reason why it would be the shortest. And then, like, with each new expansion, it gets longer and longer and longer. Which is why it felt so daunting. The Stormblood was 76 and Shadowbringers 106. No, I don't blame you on that, honestly. I do not fucking blame you on that. Even if they were each an hour long, that's still 50 hours. Which is... Certainly. We shall turn aid to the treatment efforts forthwith.
Meanwhile, might I suggest you look on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies.
Shadowbringers also went into deep lore because they knew they were capped off a Hylian versus Zodiac storyline in the following expansion. Yeah. Mesoterminal Trust. Blades in Waiting. Oh, we still got one more before we finish.
Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware on my return may only serve to confuse them further. Why not speak of the Mawasa? So I'll be glad to show you safe.
And this is where I would very much like to be able to fly. But yeah, now that makes me curious on how many fucking parts there are when he does Endwalker. They were slowly revealing lore behind the Ascians as well as Hylian and Zodiac themselves, and then 5.3 came out with a massive lore drop regarding your character. Yeah, actually. He just finished Shadowbringers like a month ago-ish. Alright then. I understand this is someone who's gonna have another British accent. I'm gonna give a fucking southern accent for the sake of it.
Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us, as such. The Irregular did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Papoane was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending him as the medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I'm sure glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends, if it can be helped. I also hear that Queen's Fiend, who tried enticing us to become endless, turned into an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that?
Shadowbringers also where they fully revealed about the whole rejoining thing. Yeah. Almost 3 months ago. 7 out of 10 accent. Look, dude. I'm just trying to fucking cover an NPC. I'm not putting my fucking heart. I'm not putting my goddamn heart into it, partner.
Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours make sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. And we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what's given to us.
He's a Texan. That was a solid score. Like, I understand C is, like, still a passing grade, but I feel like it's a little too fringe of a passing grade, honestly.
We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope for me, for everyone. Now I really should get going. We're gonna still have to keep things running around, without Papone and the others on the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get.
What do they call themed school student who graduated worse in his class? What? Doctor. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see the fucking I just fucking read that as the school student. I didn't even fucking realize med school student. I only call it out because my accent comes out when I'm working the register. Ah, okay. Your customer service voice is southern. Got it.
Is there anything I can do to help to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up the other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful! I shall petition Gossen to spread the word.
And there she goes. It was in response to the CSA fringe grade IMO. Yeah. What do they call the med school student who graduated worse in his class? Doctor. And, I don't know how to feel about that, honestly. Unless worse in his class is like he got all B's.
Let's get Toa's cancelled, it would seem. By the way, Alphino told me that Kona arrived escort number 2 back to Tuliolol. Alphino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you of a different favor.
They say C's get degrees. You can say that with literally the 3 grades between F and A. D's get degrees, C's get degrees, B's get degrees.
As you heard, she was pitching over the drift flower.
I'm flubbing my words so fucking much now at this point.
It's so far away and I can't fly. Why do I do this to myself? Why was I so lazy during the MSQ? Fuck. Bro, no.
Okay, I'll stop. While I'm moving, is this the penultimate quest before we finish it here? Promise of Tomorrow, Blades in Waiting is in fact the penultimate quest of this. Cool. You know, I'm just gonna accept the fucking side quest here that's gonna unlock a fucking Aether Current for me. And just move on with the MSQ, because I'm right here. I should have actually fucking read that. I was in the mindset of skipping through the fucking Aether Current side quest. That was on me. That was my mistake. Where is Aryent right now? He's mashing. He's mashing. He's skipping. He's skipping. He's a story skipper. He's a story skipper. Everybody cancel him. Everybody get him banned on Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, fuck off. I'm not here for a fight right now. As if getting banned was hard. I mean, hey, look, I'm not fucking using add-ons. Overtime. Just show off your horny mods and your ass is grass. I mean, hey, look, people don't get fucking banned for using the fucking chat bubble add-on. I just don't want to fucking bother. Guard. Escort! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the fucking... Stop. Stop right now. Abandoned. That's the fucking side quest. Okay, never mind. We're going with the MSQ. That was the side quest. I'll do that on my own fucking time. I am not making a part of the stream that. I already just want to fucking see Argent and Han beat Gwyn. Yeah, I just am not the type to care about. To just not want to fuck with, like, downloading files and everything there and extra shit for that. We're gonna get them to watch Dark Souls in summary. There's a lot of Dark Souls videos we can have them watch.
Oh, welcome back.
Little buddy.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Yeah, we just got out of a trial.
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
He even got legs.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
I wonder if we'll give Aaronville a job
at
at some point in the story.
All the others fought so bravely for Alexandria.
Maybe once we're done with... Maybe in the post-story for Evercold.
And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority.
You're a little kid. Don't blame yourself.
If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Those who know weakness first often become the strongest. We should know, Laplace.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Aww.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
He wants to be strong. He can do
I'm
it.
Still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can. And then I'll come back here. When I'm ready to take up these blades.
I cannot fucking wait for that moment, dude. That's gonna be so fucking nice when we get to that.
That's the path I've decided on.
That's my little buddy right there. That's her.
Good for you, Kululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Of fucking course I will. That's sweet. If we didn't learn a damn thing about Zoralia, useless character. People were hoping we'd get anything about why he went full villain after 5.1. Absolutely nothing was added. I mean, I'm not gonna say that... Okay, like, it is objectively correct. We did not get anything more on him. It is objectively correct that that is the case, yes. Do I think it is a massive problem? I don't know, because I do not know what could have been. I did not develop expectations. I was not imagining what could have been. So, I don't entirely know how much of a missed opportunity that was. Episode 46 of Stormblood. Alamy can summon after the Sultana went... Oh yeah, her trip around Thanolin. I don't care if we got anything or not. I dislike the character from the outset because of his personality. You see, I was interested in Zoralia up until he went psycho. And from there, I'm like, okay, just fucking warlord. I at least thought, you know, it's like, oh, you're so, like, silent and everything, but you've got, like, this weird thing going on inside you that, like, tips some people off. Ooh, what's up with that, huh? But then it just turned out he was just a fucking psycho, so. Sounds like 14 writers could learn from Shift Up on how to write bad dads as villains. Absolutely. Cooking the meals Otis taught me. Aww. That's like a fine idea. He started as a bad son and turned as a bad dad. Whereas Bakura Jaja was like bad person turned to alright person. Boop, boop, boop. Stuff happened in Zoralia, ended up somewhere else 30 years, and it was only days for us. Yeah, which is I was trying to think about just like when this would be, like, but like also like how the fuck do Aether communications work from outside the dome to inside the dome? Because like it should really be like sped up or something, right? Because you know like it's like hundreds and well, actually no, the time is synced now, right? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. But like at the time, it was like hundreds and hundreds of times faster inside the dome than outside. Welcome back. Alright. The Promise of Tomorrow. Even when you first actually deal with Zoralia, he was pretty psycho. He was told what happened in regards to the Garlean Empire, and he was like, and? I'll just succeed where they failed. When he was supposedly still a teen. Like, holy shit, dude. You see, I didn't mind that. I didn't mind that. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're fucking talking big game here. But then it was, you know, like he was just a war. He was like a militaristic like guy who wanted to go to war, which is like a basis that can be fine. But then he just turned into a full blown like evil psycho. The second half, and that's where it was way less interesting.
Pause for a moment to savor. But we've been through much these past days. Luke Lamont outright told us before we started. He was full on warmonger. I mean, I still think warmonger is a basis for a character that's like could be interesting, but he was made into a psycho warmonger that was just a bad dad and everything there, and it was way less interesting. Kafkiwa would be happy with us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose somehow left me even more work to do, with conducting more complete survey of the containment complex. Lab where they study key demands, Calyx's knowledge primal summoning. Yeah, we need the stinger for the fucking Irish Al Ra lady, because I know she's gonna show in. Can be interesting, and also that could have been just her opinion, and his position on the matter could have made him interesting. Yeah, it could have. And that's why in the first half of Dawn Trail I was like, ooh, I want to see where this goes, and it went in a direction I did not like personally. Speaking of someone who hasn't seen the story and is unsure if I ever will, to be honest, I mean, to be completely fucking honest, Nara, the fact that that's like, what, 40 to 50 hours of story that you're going to be watching that's even cut down and everything there, I don't blame you for feeling like there's a wall. I don't blame you for feeling that. Shells next to the 9th level. How to answer the barrage. At this point, I'm now kind of like just trying to scare if there's something worth like voicing out. Hope information we uncover Alexandria. Ambitious plans aside, I think we've earned a rest, don't you? Oh, I have Argent's stream open on the side. It does look like she and Hannah are about to get to the Great Kiln. Well, the Kiln of the Last Flame. It's sure enough to keep going, it's just daunting. I'm sure if I think it's worth it post Endwalker. I said it during the fucking like hour-long post MSQ discussion we had on that on my last .0 stream. If someone believed that that the story of Final Fantasy XIV with their Warrior of Light ended at Endwalker and did not continue, they are 100% valid in that, and I will not fucking blame them for not continuing. Now, granted, Evercold is now putting in front of us straight a fucking head that there are stakes about a new reflection going on. And so Dawn Trail is like that transitory period that people are going to decide on whether or not it's worth it. I'm obviously thinking it's worth it. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. Well, several weeks later. Oh, he's tuckered out.
Ah, what an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events.
Yeah.
The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading.
Has to be a slow build, giving us a way to deal with problems once it's been made known.
Where was I? Ah, yes.
I mean, yeah.
The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away.
Oh!
Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability.
Okay. So we're resolving that, okay.
When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants.
Oh, that's good.
This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy.
Give it, Calyx was a gateway to let us know other reflections. Yeah, fair.
Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Maybe I'll care about them, but it's so far away. He's partway through the Shadowbringer story when I started watching A Realm
Ahead of the
Reborn.
memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved.
I mean, you don't necessarily feel like you need to rush too much.
So it was that our party
Like if
and
it,
Sphene
like if it feels draining, don't
volunteered,
like try and
accepted
force
the
it through
task of
too hard.
escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sphene from another time.
Yes! Be safe! We'll see you soon.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Even if I rush through it, be fiending for Endwalker, and then likely have to wait a couple years before that series is finished, and can make a decision about if Dawn Trail is worth it for me. Yeah, by the time he actually, like, finishes that and it's on YouTube for you to watch, like, probably, like, the .1 story for Evercold would already be out. optimistic. I said the .1 story, which would be like a month after the expansion would drop, which is in January, I think.
Have since reclaimed their normal lives.
4 months apart, so .1 would be 4 months after the base. Really? I thought .1 was like 1 month after the expansion drops. .01. Yeah, .01. Yeah. Because I was thinking like, oh yeah, you know, that's like when the other content drops and everything there, but yeah, it's 01. Do watch Argent for a bit before going to bed. Maybe see over there. That's we'll see. I see they're in Kill of the First Flame now. I really want to be there to see them fight Gwyn. You can at least like tell her to be like, oh yeah, Lucky's trying to finish and get here to see.
Change are fickle. A sudden gust, often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Expecting years of Endwalker after he finally starts it. Here's hoping it's not that. Shadowbringers episode 1 was April 8th, 2020. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. I think it may clearly you've been watching this guy enough that you like him. I would probably just say that, like, once you finish his Stormblood, maybe just watch, like, a VOD from another streamer that you may like, that has gone through Shadowbringers. He took an extended break from Shadowbringers in the middle.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then.
Hey, Kona! It's been a long ass time.
Making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse.
Buckle Jaja the Mighty. Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
That's nice to see, honestly. They always had those names? Oh, really? Oh, okay. My bad. I was just thinking like, oh, they gave him new titles. My bad.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Convalescing.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Aw, Kona.
Oh my. Please.
I can tell that his JP voice actor probably like shouted there.
I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
You got me. Oh, a Pelu Pelu. Oh wait! Oh yeah, you're the one we befriended. Yeah, Mablu.
Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve. And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
Yeah.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become. We all have memories like that, I bet.
Mm-hmm. We're back at living memory. There's a lot being resolved right now.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree. Especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Exactly.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course.
Am I gonna have to manually do this?
Once things are up and running, we use the meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Especially when they all have to be done at the same time. Good.
I can do that. Not to butt in, but
Hey.
would you mind letting me take it?
Made a swift recovery, I see.
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worry ward of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless. and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on.
Exactly.
So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Everybody, it's time to remember. Okay, good. Kryl is at the one I was expecting her to. And Aaronville. Yep, it's all the fitting ones.
All right, everyone. Begin.
And now we get to experience... now I assume we'll get to experience living memory, with this beauty again. Like, once we're out of the MSQ. Yep, hell yeah.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light?
Oh, Kryl.
Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
This is nice. Still gotta get people to remember, though.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Dawn Trail story draws to a close, and then it's all about building up to Canada. I mean Greenland. I mean Denmark. I mean Evercold. Honestly, it could be Russia of all things. Time to remember, everybody! Wakey, wakey! Yep. Time to remember everybody you lost. Garlemald was basically Russia. Evercold is Norse-themed. Oh, okay.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
Aww.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost return.
Everyone joked it was Canada because of ice and snow. Not Alaska.
There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
Doesn't Alaska be part of Tyrol? Tyrol's based in the Americas.
It's as if we were frozen in
Fair,
time.
I guess.
But now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria.
Not as a queen.
Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
Sounds that way. Yeah.
That will not do.
They need a queen. That's what he's getting at.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause.
Let's not mince words here. Come on.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Why are we having this? Why are we doing
dear,
this?
Do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding.
Yeah, you could have continued your
What I meant to say
sentence.
is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
Rightful queen.
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
He'll rise to that point.
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, The two of you
Yeah.
can accomplish together. Kuluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
The voices of the past will be your guide.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
The real Queen's Fiend.
For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria.
Oh my, they're playing this fucking song again.
I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
I still remember the fucking joke I made in my Dawn Trail review video about that.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it.
This is such an in-your-face song.
That way, neither of us gets lost.
Very pretty.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
And so Living Memory basically becomes a theme park. You can make memories here. Oh, we're still not fucking done. Ah! Thank you for your encouragement. Easy road. Take a step at a time. Get back to the palace. Look forward to it. Company will come up back. Other matters to attend to in Alexandria. Stop by the palace first. Please let this be where I finish the quest. Oh! And I looked over to Origin's stream. She's already in New Game Plus with Han. I completely missed her fighting Gwyn. That's a shame. Oh well. I at least hope she'll keep going, so that way she doesn't raid into me as I'm about to end stream. Check memes, Nara put something. What is the meaning of sacrifice minimum 100 words? Alright, that's good. That's good. Thank you for coming along. Dan Scarlett said my train would begin right away. Your aunt is always happy to give it. About reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? You were supposed to be convalescing in bed. Study the way of the blade. Is that not allowed? Training, you only practice sword play in the presence of a grown-up. I promise. Without a minder, you take too much from your sire and grandsire for that. Everyone got their memories back? Not everyone. And then she explains how some people chose to still live their lives without the extra memories. These meddling Alexandrian affairs are over. Foundation. New hope for Alexandria. This was a nice little ending. There's no way life and legacy can live forever. Not necessarily. Heading back to Alexandria. I'll pretend that I fully understand what's going on. Couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Yeah. Sure to come back and visit Tulia, lol. time I moved on myself. I can't snooze these ads. So, we're probably gonna be rating with that during an ad break or something. And in their own chapter, this. I've learned to. I'm happy who I am. Aww. Yeah, understand what you are and learn how to become better. Don't actually hate yourself. Love yourself so that way you make yourself better. Keep doing this, proud little buddy. Let's go now. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. Okay, that's gonna conclude the quest. Alright, and this... Yeah, we have the ad break going on, so I can't stop it, but we're gonna finish this fucking quest and then raid out to Argent. Because it is midnight. It would be 11 had I not worried about my dinner. That key has some major focus on the expansion ever since the halfway point, since Based on Trail. 7, 2, and 3. People actively trying to get it from you. The fucking thing is a major factor going forward. Oh, absolutely. And I wonder how we'll explore that in the coming patches and Evercold. Discussing what coronation ceremony. Alexandria was a nation of ninth will cause some kind of contention. Smoothing introduction of the science for revered explanation. Oh! Hey, Bob. I was not expecting you to be here. What a surprise. Hello. What brings you into this neck of the woods with me wrapping up my Final Fantasy XIV stream during an ad break, unfortunately. Once again, I am in your debt. Try to imagine what might have come past never come to our aid. On the news, those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating hearts in a place of gentle remembrance. Was just seeing what you were up to. Oh, well. We are 5.5 hours into this Final Fantasy XIV stream. Closing out the story of the 7.3 stuff. I'm gonna say this in the funniest way I can. We mind broke a twink because he was trying to make people into endlessly living robots, and we fought an embodiment of the desire and to avoid death, and it became afraid of dying and got stronger. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host a service at the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. Seems very fitting for Alexandria. I should play these games, they sound cool. Do be warned though, Bob, this is the Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. This is the 5th expansion of the game, and there's like over 500 hours of content that you go through for this. 6th? Oh yeah. Still like over 500 fucking hours to get through for this. But there's a lot of really good shit to go through. There's a lot of really good shit to go through. This game is really fucking... I really like the story of Final Fantasy XIV, even if sometimes it does have lacking points. After so long distancing himself from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are commended to their courage. It is a tremendously brave thing they're doing. I have years to play them. Honestly, yeah, I mean, like, it's not necessarily going there. Perhaps our hearts can capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. Hopefully. I mean, like, who am I to say on just exactly how long you have, but, like, Game's not going anywhere for a good long while. It's still making money. I think another like 20 years in the making. And I'll be along for the ride until it like actually gets truly bad for me, but so far it hasn't. What are my investigations? Left some time on your schedule for me. Yeah, everybody's got plenty of work to keep doing. Do you all come my first tour of the city? Oh! Yo! With the 5 gifty whifties! Thank you, Bob. Now you can hear me having a stroke 5 times over. Because that's my fucking sub sound. Have a good night. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the gift subs, Bob. That is a huge jump towards me getting another Twitch pay check. Genuinely means a lot to me. I don't really get a whole lot of subs, so getting any amount is always a huge treat. Thank you tremendously. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, hey, Uncle got a gift sub. Nice. And congratulations to everybody that got a gift sub. Azure. Hey, it's Bay. I don't even know if some of these people follow me. Spen. I know Spen. And Uncle got one. Feel a part of this new energy in large part thanks to your guidance. And another gift sub. Well, hey! And I'll sub too. Hey! Hell yeah, dude. Well, enjoy. Well, if you ever wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV, you now have plenty of rewards for it. And you also now have 2 months of Audible Premium, if you care to use it. I'm not even, like, sponsored or anything. That's just what Twitch is doing. So, enjoy that. Thank you very much for subbing as well. Means a whole lot to me there. That is, already have Audible? Well, now you get 2 free months of Audible Premium. So, it's a win. Congratulations. Some few of us will stay here as well. Plenty of mysteries indeed, yeah. Always be my cherished comrades. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am now that much closer to a Twitch paycheck, which is awesome considering I just got... Last month, I got my most recent Twitch paycheck 2 days ago. Promise of tomorrow. And that is the 7.3 story done. Time for the 7.4 zinger. To hint at what's happening in the next one next stream. Whoa. You're not dead? I thought I killed you. Oh, you're actually sweating, though. Oh, you will forever see me in your fucking mind's eye. My face will be the last face you ever fucking see.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs.
And yet you feel fear.
I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments.
Where did he transfer to? That is an excellent fucking question.
Learn from this setback and next time...
Oh, he
Next
angry.
time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan?
It was all for naught.
I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path.
You see, your mistake was letting us be right next to where you kept your fucking memories.
And a damnable heroics.
If you didn't do that, you would... You could have probably had us. Ah, I see it. Yeah, I see those fucking boots and
Detected
cloak.
the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol.
So you have an arrangement, not just having learned.
Be sure our Winterer peers are apprised of the details.
Winterer? Never heard of that noun. Interesting. Notice Winterers is capitalized. Yeah, so... Oh, we got a hype chest! Yo! Hell yeah! Choo-choo! Thank you for that, Bob. But yeah, Winterer. So, this Ascian... okay, so, clear... Because I still... Like, I've already put the pieces together. The fucking Irish Al Raw girl with the green dress and the red hair is the fucking Ascian that was just shown up here. And she is responsible for the fucking Frost Calamity. Winterer is a group organization. I mean, it sounds to me like it's her. Yeah, someone else having finished it. Regina? Cowboy Sarah? Hell yeah! Well, Calyx said our Winterer peers. Oh, I heard peers and I did not read. My bad. So, yeah, what does that mean in this case? Alright. Interesting. Well, I look forward to seeing how this turns out. But unfortunately, this is not the last we have seen of Calyx. Unfortunately. Mind breaking the twink was not enough. But it's already pretty fucking late. More discussion can be had in the Discord server if there is any to be had. However, we're gonna raid into Argent. Definitely going to enjoy 7.5 when you get to it. Oh, absolutely. I mean, part of my, like during the fucking, just period of 7.4 existing, I've been seeing images of that fucking Alrog girl who I believe is this Ascian, and I'm like, damn, I really fucking wanna just play for her, but I'll wait. Besides, I had other things I was taking care of at the time. But either way, yes, we're gonna be raiding to Argent Domina now, friend of the channel. She finished fighting Gwyn in Dark Souls Remastered with her sister, but I think she's gonna be getting a war rundown now since she's beaten the game. So, let's go wish her a congratulations and a praise the sun. But until then, you guys take care. Have a good night, have a good day tomorrow, have a good weekend, have a good following week. Thank you again, Bob, for stopping by, and the Subby Wubbies. I appreciate it immensely. This is a big boon to me. You have no fucking idea. And, yeah. Take care, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Wait. Hang on. Fucking... do the raid now. Hang on. Fucking...
Read. Oh, wait. Hold on. Lucky, you missed it!
Oh, Lucky!
We just started the game! Just in time! Just in time! We just started the game! Oh my gosh, I know I missed it all.
It wasn't that climactic.
I know.
At least from my perspective.
Oh,
because I died.
I had your stream tabbed and I was in a 45-minute cutscene. Oh.